Hello, hello, everyone. Happy Friday. If you can't tell, we're going for very cozy vibes. The weather in Minnesota has been insane because we went from being like 60 degrees, 60, almost 70 degrees, to now I'm like freezing. So that's okay. That's okay. I have quite a stack of things to read today. But I will be starting with A Darker Shade of Magic. I need to not catch up. I just need to read the chapters that are for today. We are, I want to say, about halfway through this book, and I'm really, really enjoying it. I wasn't sure that I would because V.E. Schwab and I don't always mix, but I'm loving this one so far. I actually really would love to binge this, like just finish it completely, but I'm gonna, be a good buddy read friend and not do that. And then as soon as I'm done with that, I'm going to switch over to First Lie Wins. I am, again, I want to say almost halfway done with this one as well. And then when I switch to productivity, I will be doing Beartown. I'm listening to that right now on audio. So that's kind of like what I'm reading right now, the different books I'm juggling. There are more, but those are my main priority for tonight. I'd love you guys to let me know what you're reading, what your game plan is for sprints tonight. Is there anything else to really talk about? I don't know. I have bought quite a few books this week, which is weird for me. I've been doing a really good job of not buying books, but the urge was there, so I did. Also, crazy news. I used to have Fairy Loot a long time ago. I was so excited to get on Fairy Loot because I feel like Fairy Loot is like a fantasy reader's dream because they're so fancy and beautiful and like exclusive and just like all the goodies and stuff. But I had them for like 6 months. I didn't love all of the things that came in the boxes because like you don't have any control over that. You don't have any control over the book you get. You don't have any control over like the goodies you get. So if they're from books that you don't know anything about, so anyways, it doesn't matter. But I just got an invite off their wait list to their romantasy book only. So I won't be getting any little goodies anymore. I'll just be getting the book. And I'm really curious to see, I mean, we'll gauge how I feel the first couple months in, but I'm also hoping this means that I'll be able to buy the special editions of Throne of Glass when they come out. I don't want to miss those if I can get them and they're not an arm and a leg. So I think that's all the exciting news I have currently. But yeah, anyways, we're going to dive into the comments, check in with you guys, see how you're all doing. Let's see. I know Vanessa was here earlier, but her comment disappeared for me, but I know Vanessa was here. So hi, Vanessa. And then Elena said, hey, Katie and Vanessa. Hi, Elena. How are you? I hope you're feeling better. I think you weren't feeling good on the last sprint we had together. Hello, hello. How's it going? I need to pull up a new window so I'll be able to look up books. Okay, perfect. Hello, Laura. Reading The Picture of Dorian Gray. I feel like I've heard of this before, but oh, okay. Is it by Oscar Wilde? I mean, you would assume so. I feel like was this made into like a film or a show? It has to be, right? Because I want to say Jake Gyllenhaal, but maybe it's not based on not Jake Gyllenhaal. It has Ben Barnes in it. I'm interested. I hope you're enjoying it. Hello, Donna. Made it. About to cook dinner and read for the night. What are you reading right now, Donna? I should know the answer to this. I should. Hello, Coda. How are you? I was on sprints last night with you guys for a little bit. It was so funny. So I always know that you guys chat a lot. So sometimes I'll go and do stuff and then I'll come back and I told my husband, I was like, do you think they're going to get to my comment before they go to the next sprint? And then you were like, oh, look, Katie's here. We laughed. We thought it was funny, but I hope you guys had the best time. Coda saying, hi, friends. Hey, Ro, I saw you in the Realmathon chat. I know it goes by super fast, but I did say hi to you there. I am reading and annotating Escape from Houdini. This is part of that. I can see the series, the Jack the Ripper series, right? Then you're doing Escape Houdini, which I don't know exactly which one that is. 4, maybe? Oh, no, 3. 3. See, I've wanted to get into these, Donna. Do you enjoy them? I mean, you would assume so if you're on book 3. I've heard mixed things, but I used to love, um, I wanna say they're produced by James Patterson, not really produced, my assumption is, like, published technically, and I do like Carrie, but you'll have to let me know how you feel. My guess would be that you like them seeing as how you're on book 3. Hi, Sarah, how's it going? Amanda just got done with work, ready to get into my book for the weekend. What are you reading? Kelsey's here. I finally have a do nothing night, so I'm reading Magnolia Parks tonight. Which book are you on? Because I know you were reading. Let me look at the covers because I saw the one. Is it 3? Oh, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong because you're on the one with the okay, if my internet would cooperate, let's go. Don't tell me in the comments. I don't want to know. I'm gonna figure it out. I can do this. It's the one where she's, like, standing up and she looks like the Statue of Liberty kind of vibes, but my covers right now won't load because Storygraph is like, "You know what? You don't need to know." Magnolia Parks. Oh, it's this one. Is this the newest one? Book 5. You're on book 5. So take that, Storygraph. Try to stop me. Hello, Jojo. How are you? And Squishy's here. Hello, hello. Lexi's here. Taking Ellie for a walk. That sounds wonderful. That sounds wonderful. I was on my walking pad already once this morning, and I was on my stationary bike, and I plan to do that hopefully one more time if I can, just to get a little bit more movement because I've been sitting down a lot today. Not that there's anything wrong with rest. I encourage it, but I don't get enough physical activity when I'm home. It just doesn't happen for me because I'm so focused. But that sounds wonderful. I hope you guys have a great walk. It's good, but it's currently making me mad. Ooh, like the characters are doing something that you just want to like shake them for, or you're upset about the writing or something. I'm reading Bored Gay Werewolf by Tony Stantorella. It's a funny so far. It's so funny so far. A satirical paranormal book. Ooh, okay. I have to see this cover. Let's see if Storygraph will work with me now. Bored. Oh, okay. The cover is so cool. I really love like the bright neon kind of vibes. Very nice. I'm reading The Well of Ascension today. My goal is to get around 50%, so I have about 25 pages left to get there. Oh, you've got this. You've absolutely got this. Alina, 258 pages in, 55% into my book, and 25 chapters read. So I need 15 more pages to go, and then I will be reading my next book. That's wonderful. And you're feeling a lot better. Perfect. Hello, I just got home from an appointment with the kids. You can do it, Bethany. You can do it. Listen, if it takes a little bit of time, that's okay, but you will find the time. You will. You almost got it. I love the first book. Second book was not my favorite. And so far, 2 chapters in, there was already a body, and I literally wrote, "Oh shit." I did not see that coming, even though I did. Interesting. I feel like I have to read it now, and then we could talk about it. Don't ask me when, because honestly, I'm so booked up. Oh my gosh. Like, if you guys, I'm working on this vlog right now that hopefully will go up on Sunday. And if you could see how much I yo-yo between books, it's exhausting. I don't know how I do this. I don't know. So I would love to get to them at some point. Hey, Paul, how's it going? I think it's called Oath of Fealty by Elizabeth Moon. Oath of Fealty. Ooh, okay. So it says it's fantasy and it's an adventure. A good fit for readers who enjoy epic fantasy with a focus on political intrigue, character development, and the struggle between good and evil. Very nice. I might have just added 5 books to my TBR after looking at your news. Stop. Okay. So, how often do you update? I'm sorry if you already. I didn't talk about it. So, ironically, I normally update it every single Friday. I haven't done it today. I just was so busy this week, and I wasn't sure that people found them super useful. So I was like, if I skip a week, it probably wouldn't be the end of the world. But maybe now, maybe I'll work on it tonight and post one tomorrow and just be like, surprise. But yes, I normally upload it every single Friday. I just honestly love doing it. It's so fun to be creative in Canva. But it does take time. So I do want it to be something that people actually, want to use. But thank you. I'm so glad. I would love to know what some of the books are. Saying hi to Paul. Unsure what I'll be reading, but I'll probably pick up some sort of contemporary romance. Yes, hi Crystal, it's so good to see you. I'm very, very excited for us to read soon. Um, but yeah, contemporary romance always sounds good, to be honest. How am I? I'm good. Unless you're asking Paul, which is totally valid too, but I'm good. Thank you for asking. A little chilly, but not too bad. I really am looking forward to this weekend. I'm feeling really good just about kind of like all areas of life right now. I'm feeling very calm, very mellow, which is not normal for me. But I get to go out. My husband and I are celebrating our birthday with friends tomorrow. So it's just going to be so fun and so nice. And I'm really, really looking forward to it. I'm already like waiting and counting down the hours because I just love these two people that we're going to spend time with tomorrow. So it's going to be the best day. I love The Picture of Dorian Gray by Oscar Wilde. It's a classic. I read it for my high school oral English exam in my senior year. So you guys read cool books, I feel like, in high school. I did not. The only book, I read like two books in school that I can remember, and that was The Giver, which I did very much enjoy, and How to Kill a Mockingbird, which again, I like both of those, but I just feel like I didn't get to read anything super diverse, anything out of the norm. So I managed to go out to my eye doctor's today. I never leave the house, so I was very anxious, but I did it and a few other things outside the house. And for the next week, I get to go buy books. Oh, that's wonderful, Donna. I'm proud of you, one, for stepping out of your comfort zone. I know it's hard, but it's important to do those things and take care of yourself. So, way to go there. And buying books is a great reward. I'm doing okay. I'm a little bummed that my spring break has come to an end. Oh, it always stinks when that happens. But I went to the bookstore to make me feel better and found a shiny sprayed edge copy of A Fate Inked in Blood. I did pick one up as well. I had the arc, but I was like, I want to get a copy before the edges are gone. So I also did that as well. I've read that one, Row. Hope you enjoy it. I was a bored game. I love this. I love this so much. And I made an appointment to get my hair cut. Oh, that's so fun. You guys don't even want to know how long it's been since I've gotten a haircut. It's embarrassing to say, but it's been a long time. One, I can't be bothered. And two, I don't understand why we pay people so much money to just cut our hairs. I mean, I get that we don't want to look bad. So you want to pay somebody who knows what they're doing, but I don't understand when it got so expensive to just cut. Well, with inflation, I understand now. Everybody's trying to make a living. But on the flip side, I just won't do it. Not to mention, I just don't like to cut my hair because I always get this idea of like, oh, I should cut it short, right? And then I cut it and I hate it. And then it takes forever for it to grow. But Sarah, to backpedal, I'm excited for you to get your haircut. I hope that did not come across as me being like, oh, people who get their haircut. No, 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 no. I would love to do that. I'd also love to dye my hair. My husband personally wants me to dye my hair blue, which I cannot see. I was thinking we'd compromise and go purple, but the maintenance alone. One thing I would love to get into, but again, I can't justify the money, is getting my nails done. Especially like as you do content, like you see people's nails a lot. I would love to do that, but I can't justify it. I finished a week ago. How are you liking it so far? I feel like I should know what this is, but I don't. And I feel like if I Google it, it's going to be like, what are you talking about? Nope, no idea. But yeah. I'm a lit fit girly. It's okay. I will keep an eye out when you read them. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I will make a note to message you for sure. I'm reading The List by Yomi Adeoki. Let me know if I said that, because if I did, that's the real miracle, and we'll have to just end the sprints now because I'll never be able to top that, to be so honest. But thank you so much for the pronunciation. You are the real MVP. All right. Ooh, okay. So interesting. The cover, I like the simplicity. It's an ideal read for those interested in exploring the complexities of modern relationships, cancel culture, and the far-reaching impact of social media in today's society. This sounds really good. Hello, Thomas, reading Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix, also reading The Cat Who Saved Books. Ooh, I love it. I love the diversity. I love creating in Canva. Got excited about yes, I saw that. I love it. I'm so happy that people are reading the series, that it's becoming, I mean, it was always a popular series in my opinion, but I love to see it over here on BookTube too. I consider myself a fan of litfic as well. I hope you enjoy it. It's 2 degrees Celsius outside. I just crawled back into bed to read. I'm reading the Thursday Murder Club. Thursday Murder Club. Oh, yes, I've seen Brittany talk about these books. I really want to read them. And maybe I can save them closer to like fall. Like maybe I could read them in September or October. We have to read books from Latin America, USA, Europe, and Asia for my final year of English. Which books was up to us? That's so cool. I wish I would have had that. Let's be honest though, my school, I grew up in a very small rural area. So like the teachers did not care. Nobody cared. It was more like, if you know basic things, good enough. So I love long hair. Yeah, I mean, it sucks in the summer, but otherwise I'm a fan. I feel like my face is just not shaped for short hair, if that makes sense. I 1000 or not 1000. I 100% agree. Plus it's scary trusting someone you don't. I know. I know. Like I took the kids, like the littles that I work for, to get their haircuts, and like their mom made the appointment and everything, and I kid you not, the haircuts I thought were really bad. Like really bad. And I'm like, how do you, that's just my opinion, but like it didn't look good. It did not. If I was their parent, I would not have paid. Hello, Shauna. How are you? How's it going? Books from the non-English regions were translated to English. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm reading my first translated book, Beartown. So look at me. I'm doing something. I've had my hair blue, red, black, blonde, brown, orange, green, purple, pink, and maybe some other colors. I love it. I love it. So I'm naturally blonde. I know it doesn't necessarily look like this, but one day I'll show a picture of me as a child. But I was like blonde like the sun. And then I dyed my hair black when I was in like 7th grade. And then it's kind of like ebbed and flowed from there between being brown, black, blonde. And then I've dyed my hair red before. And I really enjoyed that, but it's hard to get my hair to a different color without bleaching it. And I don't really want to bleach it. I need to get my hair cut maybe this weekend, followed by, yes. You know what? That sounds wonderful. Oh, Well of Ascension. Thank you so much, Sarah. Thank you. I'm glad I got to it in time then. Also, I appreciate everyone that highlights books, because since the expansion of the self-published market, I struggle a lot finding books in all that noise. Thank you. That is a lot of what my goal is with the newsletter, to be honest, is we kind of see, in my opinion, the same books over and over and over again to an extent, right? Depending on what our friends read and how different like all of our like tastes are. But I just don't feel like I see a ton of indie books or just like new authors, if that makes sense, unless they're part of like traditional published companies. So my goal was really to amplify those voices and to just spread news as much as I could. So yeah, I'm really, really glad. I'll be reading the book of Doors by Garth Brown, one of the books that carried over from my February TBR. I'm currently at 44% of the book. Book of Doors. Ooh, oh, you know, this would be perfect for creation. Glenda, are you creation with me? Are you doing Ramathon? Because this would be perfect. Very blue. If anybody needs a blue book, this would work. 50%, I'll take it. Not perfect, but not awful. So that's all right. And no, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's my fault. But I appreciate that people are still trying to help me learn, because I enjoy the challenge, to be honest. Hello, Glenda. I feel like I haven't seen you in a while. How are you? What's new? What's been going on? I love long hair. I've been cutting my own. After every single time I went to get it cut, they wanted to cut it to shoulder length. Yeah. I wish I knew how. My husband, he always just buzz cuts his hair. Basically, I feel like in that case, boys are lucky. I could buzz cut my hair, but I just feel like I'd get a lot of interesting looks, to be honest. I'm growing my hair back out. I cut 14 inches off in August 2022 and donated. That's wonderful. That's such a nice thought. If I were to cut my hair, I genuinely would do that. I do have pretty long hair, but I don't think I have that much to cut. I don't know. Talking about the book. Kids' haircuts are hard. They don't see, but that's so not true nowadays because now they have TV. Like where the littles go for me, they get to watch TV while they get their haircut. So they do sit still. At least they're chill. So I don't know. Like if anything now, the kids have so many things. Like when I go get a haircut, nobody gives me a TV. Just saying. I'm also naturally blonde. My mom wouldn't let me dye my hair black when I was younger. She would let me dye it brown, but not black. To be fair, nobody should have ever let me dye my hair black. I am too pale to have black hair. I look like Snow White, but not in a good way. Not in a good way. But I took mine to a kid place and it was overpriced for, yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Like I don't know. I don't know. It's a skill that I should learn, like at least to do like for other people. I feel like it like if I could learn something basic, like I'm obviously not going to be able to do anything super advanced, but I feel like cutting your hair just on a general level like shouldn't be that hard. When I was younger, I wanted longer hair to hide my ears. Think Dumbo. Then I grew into my ears and I prefer shorter hair. Yeah, I mean, I think everybody has their own preference based on how they view themselves, if that makes sense. So, like, I personally like my husband to have longer hair, but he prefers to cut it all off. And so I'm like, okay, fair. For me, I personally prefer to have longer hair. Thankfully, my husband approves of that. He's a big fan of that. But I've had friends who've had like pixie cuts. They prefer it to be that way. A lot of the women in my family, they have really, really short hair too. So it's whatever is the best preference for you, if that makes sense. Like, and I totally get it. Yeah, ears. I have a big insecurity about my nose and like things. So I totally get it. Sadly, there's nothing I can do. I hope my glasses maybe make my nose seem smaller, but it's the nose that I have and I will never do plastic surgery for it. So I embrace it. Can you try press-on nails? I could. A lot of influencers have started to wear those instead of getting acrylics. So I would never get acrylics. I used to get them a long time ago, but working with kids, they make zero sense if I'm being honest. Honestly, I would just be fine. A lot of my friends are into like the dip nails now, so I wouldn't do that like in a salon because of just I feel like there's an issue with contamination in terms of that. So I've been trying to learn it at home. It's just I don't know if I can justify buying more things like another hobby when I already have so many. But you never know. You never know what will happen. It's a great suggestion though. It really is. So when I got my driver's license, guess what I did when my mom was at you dyed it black. That's what you did. I just joined the other team time. Donna, how could you do this to me? But fair. But fair. Hello, Nicole. How's it going? How are you? I was telling Coda earlier that I was on your guys' sprints for a while. I didn't chat too much just because, like, I know that it takes a little while to get through the comments. You guys just always have, like, the best chats, though. Children with long hair loss based in Michigan will take 8 inches and longer for donations. Good to know. Talking more about the book. Did you know how I do know that we are both pale. I can't go outside for 5 minutes. See, that's different. I can definitely go outside. My husband, on the other hand, he cannot. He sunburns just looking at the sun. No matter the hair color, I'm always very pale. My husband always calls me his ghosty. I love that though. That's cute in my opinion. I prefer no hair on me, but I'm a bridesmaid for my sister-in-law later this year, so I'm growing it out to appear more. And see, I'm going to voice my 2 cents on this, but take it with a grain of salt because obviously I'm not your sister-in-law and it's honestly none of my business. But I don't think anyone should have a say in how you physically look necessarily at somebody's wedding. So like if your sister-in-law wants you to be in their wedding, then they have to like I don't think you should have to change. You can wear the dress that they ask you to wear, but how you look physically unless you had like, I don't know, like bright green hair and it would be distracting in like the wedding photos or something. But I just don't feel like having short hair is a big deal. That's my 2 cents. But I also had a very hodgepodge crazy wedding. So I don't know. That's just my thought. But you're a good sister-in-law. That's what I'll say. Also my stylist only charges me like $10 versus the 40 on TV. Yeah, yeah. Oh, 1,000%. Yeah. Whatever works. That's what I will say. Whatever works and fits your budget makes so much sense. I would do the same thing. The same thing. I'm mostly exposed to books that get very hyped at platforms, but it seems for Instagram is a place for those. A bit more under, yeah, it can be. There are corners of Instagram that I do feel like do cater to like lesser known authors, indie published authors. And I'm not saying in any way, shape, or form that I think indie authors are less popular. I think they're less promoted because obviously publishing houses like traditional publishers have a lot more money and resources, whereas indie authors have to do that all themselves. And it's a lot of money and a lot of time. And a lot of indie authors are still working full time, raising their families, doing X, Y, or Z. So it's harder. And so yeah, I still think there are communities that 1000%, help promote and things like that, but not necessarily at the same level. I'm glad and thank you. Or I'm good, thank you. And you, that is all good. It's always so much fun. I don't know. One, I just love that you and Coda are experiencing Harry Potter for the first time together. I just think it's so fun to listen to you guys talk about it. And you guys could just talk about anything. So I never know what to expect. So it's always so much fun. I'm good. I can't complain. Things feel really, really good. Now just ask me in a couple days because normally whenever I'm feeling really good, that means the anxiety is coming later. But for now, I'm going to focus right here and I'm really good. I had almost black hair by accident. The hairstylist dyed it way darker than I wanted back in July last year. I didn't post anything for like a month before it was fixed. Oh my gosh. Yeah. We all make mistakes. We all do, and the thing too is maybe your hairstylist was new or made a mistake or I don't know, but I try to dye my own hair and that's been quite the fun. It works when it works and it doesn't when it doesn't. So like one time I tried to dye my hair like a auburn color, like a burgundy kind of thing, like a brownish red. It didn't work out. Like half of my hair turned the color and the other half didn't. And so then I was like, oh, okay, well, I have to dye it dark brown now. Well, again, it just wasn't sticking. It was bad. It just was bad. So it's a risk you take for sure. Hello, Brittany. So you guys, if you don't know, Brittany has a Patreon now, and I wanted to let you guys know that it's so much fun. I did my first watch along ever in my whole life. Well, that sounds extreme. On the internet, my first watch along on the internet with Brittany and her Patreons yesterday, and we watched The Greatest Showman, and it was so much fun. And I'm obsessed with it. I told my husband the reason I love watch alongs is because it gives me an excuse to talk during a movie, which everyone always frowns upon. So it felt validating, if that makes sense. So if you haven't and you would like to, please consider, okay, Valkyrie, please consider joining Brittany's Patreon. It's a lot of fun. Oh my goodness, Valkyrie, please. I did have black hair to Fire Engine Red like 8 years ago, and I was in my cousin's wedding with red bridesmaids dresses, and she was like, no, make it all black. So interesting. I mean, I feel like technically if you had red hair with a red bridesmaid dress, that would be an interesting look. But yeah, it's interesting with the rules and everything. Never again will I try to dye it differently for fun. Sticking with my natural hair color for now. I basically paid $300 to get, yeah, exactly. Exactly. I can't. Like, people who pay that much money to do their hair, it makes me so happy that that's how they want to spend their money. But I would rather take $300 and have the best book date of my life, like go to a book convention, do something like that. So my sister-in-law, I think, would be fine, but my parents are already unkind about my gender. So I don't, yeah, it's unfortunate. It really, really is. I can relate to that with my biological parents, but also with my in-laws to an extent. They're a little bit more judgmental than I am as a human. So it's interesting trying to navigate those avenues, but that's unfortunate. And I'm very sorry to hear that. This is so funny. I was looking through Facebook or pictures on Facebook last night, and here I was, black hair, you guys, man, we all went through a black hair phase. All of us. Coda, do you have black hair? I love the graphics with tropes listed, which I use for promotion. It's so helpful when it comes to romance. Exactly. Like, it's so funny because I feel like so many people hate on like the trope graphics, but it's like, I want to know immediately if I'm interested in this book or not. So tropes are a good way for me to know whether or not I want to pick it up. So I don't understand the hate on it. I love them. It was so fun. And no, I mean, I just mean it. Like I wouldn't bring it up if I didn't have a great time. I really did. And it's so funny to me as like somebody who even a year ago was just so antisocial, like so nervous around other people and like talking and like chats and things like that. It's kind of weird that here I am now, like one live streaming, but two, like part of Patreons and part of like little get-togethers and chattings, and I'm flying to Maryland and like doing all these things. It's just weird how much can change when you just like kind of put yourself out there. So yeah, it was so fun, and I'm looking forward to more fun adventures. I'm so sad I missed the watch along. Oh, Bethany, I'm so sorry to hear that. The good news is there's going to be lots more happening for sure. I pass on the black hair. I'm way too fair. See, you learned. You learned before us. You didn't have to go through the mistakes we did. That's okay. That's okay, Bethany. Well, guys, we did it. Honestly, not too bad time-wise either. In terms of getting through the comments, look at us go. I am going to get us set up. Yeah, so some people consider tropes to be spoilers, which I think is hilarious because how do they expect people to market books, to be honest? But then two, there were some people who do graphic design that say that like the trope graphics go against everything they're taught in design school, which I thought was interesting. Like, listen, if it works, it works. Who cares if it's what you were taught? I don't know. The tropes do help, especially help me avoid. Yeah, exactly. It gives you a very quick like sneak peek of like, is this for me? Yes or no? Boom, move on with your life. Versus people guessing, going into your book and then being like, oh, I hate this. I would have never read this. Like every author I've ever worked with, I've told them how like you have to make sure you market your book and not just market it like to have people's attention, but also to make sure you're finding the correct readers. You don't want to say your book. First of all, I would never tell somebody to market their book like Fourth Wing, because then you're going to be compared to Fourth Wing. Do you really want to put yourself up against a book that is truly loved? I think that is a mistake that a lot of people make, to try and have people be like, oh, if you love Fourth Wing, you're going to love this book. You don't want to compare yourself to a book that is like a phenomenon, in my opinion. I don't feel like that makes any sense. But also, if you're going to say that the book is like enemies to lovers, there has to be real reasoning behind why they're enemies to lovers, not just, oh, they don't like each other, but no, there's no reason. So I think it's just about making sure you market your book correctly, because otherwise people are going to read it and then they're going to be like, where was this? I've had this happen before too, where I'm like, oh, they said this was a whatever. And then I'm like, but where was it? That didn't happen at all in the book. So you just want to be very, very clear. I've never dyed my hair black, but the last time I colored my hair years and years ago was to do my natural dark brown color to cover the blonde, and no one believed me that it was my natural hair color. Same. I totally get this, because nobody believes that I was blonde, because now my hair is just kind of naturally darkened over time, if that makes sense. But like, I really was. So I totally get this. Definitely more coming, Bethany. Yeah, exactly. And Brittany was saying too how I think the next watch along is going to be in the daytime. So Bethany, maybe that would work better for your schedule. I'm going to do my best. Depending on when it is, I might even be like, hey, work, I need a half day. Something like that. Blonde, brown, dirty blonde, blonde, teal, yellow, pink, blue, red, purple, pink, blonde, blonde, light pink, hot pink, flamingo pink, carnation pink, 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 dirty blonde, and holding. I love this. So we could get you to do black, is what you're saying. I missed. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. I feel like it's better for the authors too. That way they have people. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You want to find the right readers for you, because you know, not only do authors need reviews, especially indie authors, reviews matter so much, but also, you know, you want to get the 4 or 5 star reviews. So if you market to the correct audience, you're more likely to get better reviews, right? Versus getting those 1 or 2 stars. So exactly. Agreed. I guess those people also avoid. Yeah, exactly. If they think tropes or spoilers are, it doesn't make any sense in my opinion. I'm now growing my hair out to embrace the gray. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. There's a lot of people who dye their hair like a lavender or like a gray color now. Gray is totally acceptable. If it's in the daytime, I'll totally schedule a half. There you go. See? We all need a half day. Half day watch along. That's fair, Coda. Black is such a strong statement, you know? My hair is great and I don't mind at all. I'm just glad I have it. It's me. I get that. My husband, my poor husband, I love him dearly. Even when I met him 10 years ago, his hair was already starting to leave him. So, um, you know, we hold on to it as long as we can. It helps authors get noticed when the trope shift happens with book readers, like small town romance. Exactly, exactly. Well, think about how many single dad romances I picked up because there's a single dad trope. Like Elsie Silver's new book, the one coming out in September, has a single dad trope in it. I'm gonna pick it up. I don't need to read the synopsis. I don't need to know a single other thing. I just know I'm gonna pick it up. Now, do I still run the risk of not liking it? Yeah, of course. Like because the writing has to fit, I have to connect with the characters. So like yeah, I understand the risk, but it's single dad. So more than likely I'm going to enjoy it. I like tropes listed, but I also love that my memory exactly. I have no clue what's going to happen, which I love. I feel this. Hello, Hillary. I just got home. I need to eat first, but I'm reading Warbreaker by Brandon Sanderson. Okay, let me see. Is this part of Oh, it is part of Warbreaker series. Okay, I did not know. I only know about the Skyward and about Mistborn, so I didn't know. I should note this that Brandon has like a bajillion series, but I didn't know. Good to know. I will never dye my hair again. Waiting for it to go gray. My husband was bald before I met him. I've never seen him with hair. Interesting. My husband in high school had really bright blonde long hair. I know. Can you believe, you guys, that I fell for a blonde love interest? That's the real plot twist in my life. That's the real shock in my opinion. But yeah, it's funny when I show people a picture of him in high school, they're like, "Who's that?" And I'm like, "That was Adam." And they're like, "No." And I was like, "I know, right? It's crazy." He was like it's so funny. I wonder if we would have dated in high school if we were like the same age, but he was like the track star, like could run 12 miles a day kind of thing. Me could barely run the mile they made me run in high school kind of vibes. So, but we were both nerdy, so I feel like we probably would have liked each other, but I have no idea. Um, but yeah, I think we're going to pause here. We're going to switch over. And my friends, I will see you all in 90 minutes. You guys know that I love, before we get started on a sprint, if you would like to, I think it's important to write down 3 things that you would love to get done on the sprints tonight. It does not have to be just for this single sprint. But for me, it's going to be finishing my chapters of A Darker Shade of Magic. It's going to be getting some food and maybe going through some emails. That's the 3 things that I'm going to focus on right now. So if you want to, you can totally share them in the comments. If you don't, totally fine. But I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did your sprint go? I finished my chapters for A Darker Shade of Magic. I'm obsessed. I only have just a little bit of the book left, and it's difficult to stop. I really want to finish. I really want to continue and just binge all of them, to be completely honest with you. I'm having the best time. I really am. I'm going to have to vlog the other 2 books or something like that, because I did not expect to enjoy this series. So I'm also thinking I have to give Vicious a try as well. So then I also was able to read a couple pages in First Lie Wins. I wasn't able to get super far because my husband's home now. Yeah, so I got distracted. And yeah, honestly, the only thing I didn't do was I didn't make food, which will be an immediate thing that has to happen now. So I also need to go to the office because I've gotten 3 packages today. I know what one of them is. One of them is my final bookmark from Gigi and Bo, from being a rep for their company. So I'm going to go get that. But then I have no idea what books are out there for me, if that makes any. So we'll find out, I guess, together. Maybe I'll open them up here on Sprints, and you guys can see because you're hanging out with me. So I know they're from Penguin, so I know that, but otherwise no idea. Let's see, where did we leave off? Up here. Bethany was talking about her husband, saying he was 35 when we met, so his hair was long gone. He had dark brown hair and still has a red beard with gray hairs popping up now. Kids age you. Kids absolutely age you. They sure do. Editing and finishing up A Trace of Sun by Pam Williams, and drink more coffee. The amount of caffeine I've had today, Nicole, the amount should be illegal of sun. Ooh, I like this cover. I wish it looks like it's on a beach, it's somewhere tropical. I wish I was somewhere tropical. Although, is this a happy story? I don't know. Says it's a good fit for readers seeking a contemporary literary exploration of family relationships, identity, and the emotional impact of separation. Hold on one second. I'm going to close the door to the office. Sorry, I just feel like we can hear my husband with all the groceries out there, and we don't need the noise. Cook and eat this food. Oh, this is for your 3 things. Cook and eat food, have kids clean up, kitchen, and read, which I do know. I saw you comment below, Donna, so we'll get to your catch up. I'll be reading Crown of Midnight, starting at page 262. I loved Crown of Midnight. I feel like it doesn't give the love it deserves, honestly. Hello, Christina, reading Crown of Midnight. Oh, I love it. And working on the blanket, hugging. Thank you, Christina. You're the best. Saying hello, and Neva is here. Hello, Neva. Speaking of Patreon earlier, because we were talking about Brittany's, this is also a good reminder. I will also be joining Neva's Patreon. I know she's been busy moving and everything like that, but now I'm sure that she's gotten settled. Things will be starting to happen over on her Patreon. And for those of you that don't know, the Unhinged podcast, which is Nicole, Brooklyn, Neva, Coda, sometimes me, will be happening over on the Patreon. So something to look into if you're interested. Neva also does a lot with fun, spicy reads and diamond painting and all sorts of stuff. I'm sure if you're here, you know Neva. So, but this is a fun plug for her Patreon as well. I'm reading a graphic novel called No Such Thing as Perfect. I love graphic novels. Such Thing as Perfect. Is it by Emma? I'm not sure. You have to let me know who the author is, because books came up for sure, but I don't think any of them are graphic novels. So please let me know who the author is. Tina, hello. Hope things are going well today. Just into my sprints. How are your sprints? I hope you've had a wonderful day. Saying hi to Neva. I'm about to finish the Assassin's Blade soon. That's so exciting, but also, depressing. So I'm here for you. Speaking of Sarah's books, my husband just let me know he's almost done with Aquabor, so I can't believe it. Finally, this is happening. He'll start the novella soon, and then Silver Flames. He told me today, though, that he's really sad that he doesn't want to be out of Feyre's point of view. So, What happened? I can't believe I got him to read these books. I can't believe it. Hey there. Yes, saying hi to Vanessa. So Donna ate dinner, made the kids clean up, and went outside. Should be reading in the next sprint. That's okay. Got to 49% of Dragon Reborn, but have to run to the grocery store before they close. Goodbye. Goodbye, Brittany. I'm not sure if you'll be back, but that's totally okay. I was getting ready for bed and read a bit. I'm going to try to read a few more chapters of Good Day for Chardonnay before I fall asleep. I'm also going to read First I Win soon. Excited for your thoughts. Yes. This is my book of the month edition. So far, I am probably about halfway. It's interesting. It's intriguing. I don't fully understand everything that's happening, but the curiosity is there. Um, I've been having a pretty good time with it. I think there's a little bit of pacing issues, but like nothing bad. I hopped over to Nell Sprints, ate dinner, barbecue takeout yum, then finished my pages for Wells of Ascension. I'm now at 50%. Very nice. Yes, for those of you that don't know, Nell is sprinting. She's doing part of the Word Nerdathon for Margaret's channel. And so I believe that it is Nell, Neva, and Meredith that are all over on Nell's channel right now. Hello, Danny. How are you? I've been talking a lot about A Darker Shade of Magic. I finished the pages for today. Thank you so much for buddy reading this with me, Danny, and Rainey's buddy reading it as well. But yeah, I just don't know if I ever would have picked this up, to be honest, and I'm so glad I did. But Danny, what are you reading? Obviously, you're reading A Darker Shade of Magic as well, but what else are you reading? Took a shower, ate dinner, and I'm sitting over here trying to meal plan for next week, but I feel like I always eat it. Me too. Me too. I always eat the same things. Yes, I do. Ooh, reading your chapters for today. I can't wait to discuss. I have to catch up on, I think it's your audio message on Boxer. It's just, I'm always surrounded by other people, but I should have time in the next sprint. I'm about halfway through editing my Women's Prize vlog first video. Apparently, I have a lot to say. You know, we've talked about this, about how, like, you know, when we go back and we edit our videos, we realize that we really do just talk sometimes about absolutely nothing. Like, our brains just go off on these crazy tangents. I got to chapter 45 of 56, getting closer. That's wonderful. Hello, Holly. Just joined at the end of the last sprint. I think I'm going to read Leave the World Behind since I just came in on my Libby holds. I love when that happens. Is this based on a movie? Well, not based, but I think there is a movie, right? The World. Yeah, I think there's a movie now, correct? It's a great fit for readers who enjoy contemplative and suspenseful novels that explore the dynamic of race, family, and survival in the face of an uncertain future. Let me look and see. Oh, it looks like I think there is a film. Yeah, it came out in 2023. You see, I'm good at knowing little facts that get me nowhere, but I feel cool. I love that for you, Katie. I read them last summer to get ready for A Fragile Thread of Power's release. Have I read it yet? Nope. Wait, are these like connected? Give me a second for my brain to catch up. Hold on. A Fragile Thread. Oh, it's so weird because the covers looks like the same. So I genuinely was like, is this the same series? I didn't know. So are these connected? I have questions. I probably shouldn't read the synopsis, should I? I won't. I won't. But I had no idea. I had no idea. And don't worry, Sarah, I'm like that all the time. I buy a book and I'm like, "Oh my gosh, yay, I'm so excited." And then I don't. I don't read it. I don't do it. Hope you like First Light Wins. Yeah, so far so good. Didn't read that sprint. I procrastinated. You know what? That's okay. Sometimes you need those sprints. Sometimes those sprints are the best and they are just whatever fits right for you. I washed my hair, dried it, and baked some sweet potatoes are so good. I need sweet potato fries. Film something and now I'm eating dinner. Filming is half the battle. I'm proud of you. Got to 84% of the bone shard. Ember, how are you feeling about this, Bethany? Convince me that I need to continue. My sprints were great and productive. I love that. I finished my book, so I need to figure out what I'm going to start next. Well, Tina, let us know if we can help you. I love that you got him. I know. I made my husband listen to the first book with me while we both played Dreamlight Valley together. It's honestly one of my greatest achievements, and I didn't even try that hard. He just came up to me one day, and he was like, "Can I read your copy of A Court of Thorns and Roses?" And I said, "No, but we can get you a copy. And the rest is history. And it took him a long time to get through Aquawar, like a long, long time. But I don't even care because it's just the fact that like he's doing it that makes me so happy. My goal will be to get him to read all of Sarah's books, but honestly, I just would love us to read together. I'm hoping this year he'll be able to do more content with me. That would be so fun. I'd love him when I'm calmed down. I feel like every single month I'm doing a readathon or I have so much content planned out. I have a hard time saying no to things. And I'd love to do videos where like he chooses my TBR for a week or, he goes and buys books for me. I don't know, something where he's like more involved. It's just when is the time? And I could do additional videos, but I can barely keep a schedule as is right now. I'm trying to get so consistent with it this month, but we know that like my streams consistent. I do these consistently, but my uploads could use some work. Goal to finish today so that I can get to my digital TBR this weekend before I need to start Throne of Glass next week. Oh my gosh, so much going on. So much. Hi to Danny. Hello, Coda. Both are good. I thought Leave the World Behind. I think I might have enjoyed the film a bit more, even though there was a weird change. It captured the essence of the book, short book too. We like short books, depending. Got to page 162 of the Book of Doors and making progress. Nicely done. Not for everyone, not more people who want a story. It's very much a character piece. I read Darker Shade Trilogy in December and then Fragile. Okay. Good to know. I'm very excited to continue. I didn't know that there was like a spin-off, so now I'm even more excited. I'm reading so many books right now. The vibe. Kings of the Wild, I think is how we say that. Darker Shades, Elantris, and Lies of Locke Lamora. You're quizzing me on these things here. Kings of the... Helps if you spell correctly. This is by Nicholas. Interesting, Danny. I would never have assumed this would be a book you would pick up, but very, very intrigued. It says it's a good fit for those seeking a thrilling adventure that explores the bonds of friendship and family with a dash of humor. Looking at this cover, I would not once be like, oh, you know what's in this book? Humor. Would never get that vibe. Elantris. I think this is a buddy read you're doing, correct? I could be completely wrong. It's a good fit for those seeking a thought-provoking and immersive fantasy experience with a focus on character development, political intrigue, and a unique magic system. And then Lies of Locke Lamora right here. Okay, and this is also fantasy. Great fit for readers who enjoy stories about clever thieves. I do love that. Seeking revenge and navigating the dangerous world of fantasy. Okay, yes. Immediately, I need this one for sure. I'm stuck on dinners for next week, so I'll probably just end up eating chicken, bacon, ranch, tater tot. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Now I want to make tater tot hot dish. I read 86 pages of Crown of Midnight that sprint. I have about 75 pages left. Patricia, that's wonderful. Feel free to mute me if you need to, if you're vibing. I won't be offended. I talk a lot. I'm so sorry. It's a spin-off series, but I've heard some of the original characters. I'm very excited. I don't want to know anything else. I'm very excited. No, but we can get you a copy. Oh, well, that's so funny. Oh no, I missed something. This is gonna haunt me forever. And about my husband. Yeah. Listen. I love him dearly, and um, I I I have wonderful people in my life, wonderful people, and I love them all so much. But when it comes to my books, I just don't trust people enough. It scares me that they will ruin them. And I have some of like the OG covers and things like that. And then I have special covers. So like my anxiety just says no. So he can have his own copies. Like he has all the audiobooks and obviously we can share those, but at least I was honest. I'm loving The Emperor, though. It definitely has a bit of a middle book syndrome. I'm finding it compelling and interesting as the world of magic expands a bit. Ask me again after the next book. Yeah, I agree. I think the magic in these books are very intriguing, very interesting. But I felt like in the first book, I was so confused by so many things that I was nervous about continuing. But I do have the second one. I bought it because it was blue. Couldn't help myself. I was thinking of filming my husband and I read Unhinged. He has already agreed to read it before I told him what it was. Yeah, you should. You should. I think people love to watch when I think people love to watch it when spouses are involved, spouses, partners, etc. I love that you refer to her as I mean, that's who she is. Listen, after all the pain she's put me through, Sarah's either friend or foe. So, but some people call her Sarah Janet, but do I really need to say her whole name? I think if I say Sarah, most people know who I'm talking about. So, I was going to read Throne of Glass or I want to read Throne of Glass so bad, but those books are expensive here. Totally get it. If you can, I don't know, depending on where you're located. I did end up buying all the like ebooks. Now, granted, they do bundle them together, so they're like all together. But I bought them, I swear, on like an Amazon deal that was like for $6 to $10 or something. Granted, I have no idea what they are right now, none. But that might be the best route because sadly, the audiobooks for the most part are Audible exclusives, which is gross. I don't like when anything is an Audible exclusive because personally, I think we should be able to get access through our libraries. I get that authors need to make money. Does Sarah need more money? That's my question. Does she need more? I just feel like when you have popular books, it would be nice to make them more accessible to all. But that's a different rant for a different day. But I totally get that. I totally understand. And I'm so sorry. I am having a wonderful day, Rachel. How are you? When the book's so good, you have to mute the chat. I'm not offended. I'm not offended. Stopping now for dinner, but I can't wait to keep reading. Oh my gosh, yay! Oh, how are we liking Kingdom of the Wicked? Danny, are you reading Kingdom of the Wicked? Oh, no, no, no. This is Kingdom of the Wild. Is that what she's talking about? Go back, go back. Yeah, Kings of the Wild. Sorry, I see that, and I'm instantly like, Kingdom of the Wicked. I can make a cook and chat with it next week. It's really easy. I love anything with tater tots. I'm very basic like that. Oh, very nice. Oh, my son thinks you're talking about me. Well, fair. That's fair. Totally get it. Also, now I'm like, oh, your son's watching. I have to make sure that I'm being appropriate. I don't overthink these things too hard, but I try. I think for the most part, I keep everything pretty tame. I bought the ebooks at Throne of Glass on Nook a few years. Yeah, they were like so cheap. But again, I don't know how that translates across countries and things like that. Coda is free. Oh, I lost where we were. This is not good. Here we are. I mean, it's a little inconvenient to have all the books in. Yeah, it is a little. But you can't. You cannot. We're talking to each other. Manly men doing really stupid things when they're past their prime. Oh my gosh. I'm not sure because I'm not. Yeah, it's just interesting because the cover screams like really gritty fantasy vibes, in my opinion. Like a man's man kind of book. Interesting. I love that. Also, the more I get into books, I see the bone shard magic is like programming languages, which is my. Ooh, okay. And we're saying hi to Rachel. Guys, I don't know how we. Oh, I'm really not sure how Audible exclusive makes the author any money because it's usually a long way to break even after production, at least for indie. Well, Sarah's not indie. Sarah J. Maas, no, 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 no. She's plenty of people are buying the audiobooks, but I just don't get it. I just don't understand. But that's just me. Hi, I just got here. How long? Let's see. So we've been going for about 2.5 hours. At least I would say for probably 4 more hours. I would say we're gonna do at least 2 more sprints. So roughly 4.5, maybe 5. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. I'm a vibe kind of person. So it's one of those things where if we're having a good time, I'll keep going. But I do have plans tomorrow. I think I've mentioned this, so I'm not going to go too crazy, but I'm going on a double date tomorrow to celebrate my birthday and my husband's birthday. So I do need to not look like a zombie. So probably not super late, but who knows? Yes, SJM is a lot of people's arch nemesis. Sometimes she's my arch nemesis, and I love her. So I feel that. You're fine. He's in here now because of dinner, but he's heading back in his room now. But anytime the convo gets a little adult, I switch. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I guess I never even thought of that. About like potentially there being kids in the room just because I do market all of my videos as not for kids. Not that there's anything like obscene that we talk about, I think, in like great detail or anything, but I just, but I understand that a lot of people that are here have children. So that's a good thing to think about, Sarah. It's an important reminder for sure. All right, we're going to start and we're going to get set up for the next sprint. And again, if you guys want to leave your 3 goals or what you're hoping to accomplish in the sprint, you may. I would love, there's no way I'm going to finish, but I would love to get like maybe 50 pages in, like maybe hit the 200 page mark in here. And then I need to eat some food. Oh, and I have to go to the mailroom. That's right. I have to go to the mailroom because I will open up my packages when we come back. I have 2 of them. It's going to kill me inside not to open them for 90 minutes, but I'll do it for you guys. All right, my friends, I'll see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How was your sprint? Good news, bad news for my sprint. So I did go get my packages and I did eat food. Whoops. And as for whether or not I read to page 200, I did not. But that's also because, so I got to about page 160. So I read about 20-ish pages, but I was listening to Beartown, which, you guys, things are getting crazy in Beartown. Crazy. I don't know. I'm already feeling feelings, which is gross, but it happens. But how did your guys' sprint go? What did you get done? I promised you guys, though, that I would open this up so you guys could see what I got. I genuinely don't know. I did not open anything. So I apologize if this is super loud. You might want to turn the volume down. But let's figure it out. So, oh, okay. Who's this from? Okay, so this is from Berkeley, and it is called A Promise of Peridot, I would say. Very cute. I'm obsessed with this. It says the next seductive, sweeping, action-packed installment in the addictive Sacred Stones trilogy. So this tells me this is part of a series. So that's not great for me. Oh, it's the second book of A Dawn of Onyx. Oh, okay. Good to know. I need to read A Dawn of Onyx, which I do have on my Kindle, I believe. I think so. Okay, so that's from package number 1. And then let's open my bookmark next. I know what it is because I picked it out. We'll see if there's anything special, because Brittany always packs like the cutest little packages, I swear. So she's always got like a little thank you card. They're always so cute. Can you see without all the blur? And her little puppies, which are what the brand is named after. This is so bright. And I just got this bookmark. It's just strawberries. I figured it was so cute and it'd be perfect for summer. And then this is also from Penguin Random House. So my guess would be that it's another Berkeley book, but I genuinely don't know. This one is packed. This one is packed with a lot of tape. Oh my goodness. Okay. Got it. Oh, I do remember this. So they actually reached out to me and asked me if I wanted this book, and I couldn't help myself. Once they told me the cover, I said, absolutely I do. And then I immediately told my husband, because it's called The Best Way to Bury Your Husband. And I love that I made them laugh, because they were like, oh, great. We're glad you're interested. I mean, it sounds super fun, if that makes any sense. So let's see. Oh, interesting. Okay. First of all, I also love that there's a fox on the back, too. I have no idea if the fox is even remotely relevant. I doubt it. So the author of Dial A for Auntie says it's horrifying, heartbreaking, and hilarious. So do with that information what you will. It says, sometimes a woman has to take matters into her own hands. Sally never meant to bash her husband's head in with a skillet. Doesn't anyone? Or at least she didn't until suddenly she did. But Sally isn't the only woman in town being pushed to the breaking point with a violent husband. When coincidence brings 4 strangers together, a surprising solidarity is formed. Can they find the best way to bury their husbands? Friendship and laughter really are the best medicine, and so is getting away with murder. It just seems like it's going to be a fun, messy time. And I want to know, are they going to get away with it? My guess would be yes. So yeah, that's what I got. Honestly, so excited, as if I have time to read more books, but I'll figure it out. Maybe I can read A Dawn of Onyx when I have time off next in like 2 weeks. So maybe that's what I'll do, so then I can read this one. Should I look up when these release so I can tell you guys? Probably. So, oh my gosh, can things stop sliding around? The best way to bury your husband. It looks like this book comes out Oh, did it just release yesterday? It looks like it released yesterday on the 14th. So this one you should be able to get. But then this book comes out, April 9th. April 9th. So soon-ish, but I've got time to catch up. So that's exciting. Okay. Thank you for letting me do that, but I figured it'd be fun to share with you guys what I got. Let's catch up though where we were. Coda said I'm going to eat and finish. I don't know what SST is, Coda. I saw you Leo, please. I saw you say this more than once. Please humor me. What is SST? My plan is to read Throne of Glass, or my plan to read Throne of Glass is buying one book every 1 to 2 months. It'll take an eternity, but I want a tandem read. Yes, that would be so fun. And an all-in-one ebook. Yes, I agree. My friends have done it that way, but it does take more effort. You're 1,000% correct. Just missed the chat. Back from the grocery store, starting Emily Eternal. Let's look this up real quick. Eternal. Is it by M.G. Wheaton? That would be my guess. It's a fantasy romance with sci-fi and thriller vibes. There's a lot going on. Good fit for readers who enjoy stories about artificial intelligence with a conscious, exploring themes of free will and the end of the world while also seeking action and adventure. Let me know if that's the book you're reading or if it's something else. I just saw that on my local news, a rock was shopping at the Target by my house. Is it weird to me that I find it weird that celebrities shop at Target? Which it's so funny because I know Justin Bieber was shopping at a Walmart in my college town one time. But I guess I just assume that they shop at like Trader Joe's or like some place that's like hoity-toity. I just don't expect to see them at Target. Rainy's here, was at Outback with the family, now reading Never by Jessa Hastings, which I've seen that you have not been enjoying this. I feel like that's the overall consensus, is that people don't enjoy this book. Finishing The Maiden by Kate Foster. Currently my favorite, best book of 2024. It's amazing. Okay, well, let me see this. The Maiden. There it is. I will add it as want to read. The cover is beautiful. It is a historical mystery. It's a good fit for those interested in the historical mystery that explores themes of feminism, power dynamics, and the silencing of women's voices with a dark and atmospheric tone and a focus on the emotional journeys of its characters. I mean, it's honestly a cover buy. Absolutely. I just finished Crown of Midnight. Loved it way more than the first book. 4.5 stars. I'm off to bed now. Goodbye, Patricia. I'm sure you are gone, but goodbye. Close to 1 a.m. here in Ireland. Thanks for the sprints. Oh, I would love to go to Ireland. And Coda finished this book that I don't know what it is, but he finished it, and we're happy. Hello, I'm reading Catch. Oh, The Catch by Amy Lee. Yes, I heard that this is similar to like The Proposal vibes, like The Proposal, the movie. Let me know. Got to 19% in your book. I read 2 chapters, but was a little distracted at first, making sure 2 of my kids were home as they were late getting back. They are home. Okay, perfect. No, listen, mom priorities trump anything else going on. So that's totally fine. I'm glad everything's okay. I took a shower and read a little bit more. Powerless. This is on my TBR. I need to read it because it's a Cassidy fave. Will I get to it, you guys? I'm drowning in books. There are worse problems to have, but I've heard good things and I want to read this. I'm trying really hard to like, oh, nice, but the writing is so bad. Well, never mind, Sarah. Never mind. I should have read the rest of your comment. I have this. I bought it for my Kindle. Interesting. Now I have to read it because now I have to see what side I'm on. You do need to read Beartown Rainy. I think you would like it, but it's something. It's something. And as somebody who's lived in a small town, now I don't have reference in terms of like, we didn't live in a hockey town or a football town. Really, we didn't have enough kids to even have like sports. We had to consolidate with other schools to like be together to do sports. So we weren't really good at anything except for volleyball. And that was a girl sport. So nobody really cared that much, except for us who were playing. But yeah, it's interesting how dynamics are in a small town and when bad things happen. So lots of feelings. Ooh, Kate, you have 7 pages left. Mute me. I rotated the dishwasher, then my grandpa called, so I only got to page 32 in my second book, The Broken Girls by Simone St. James. I have not read from this author yet, but I've been seeing them all over. Ooh, okay. Mystery thriller. It's a good fit for those seeking a haunting and suspenseful mystery that delves into the dark secrets of an abandoned boarding school. Yes. And tragic events that unfolded there. Interesting. Rainey, I'm assuming you're talking about the books. Yes, I did. I did. I'm pretty sure what happened was, so I am a Berkeley influencer. I do get to pick every couple of months, like books that are coming out. And I'm pretty sure I picked this one. It's either that or sometimes they just randomly send you ones that they think you'll like. It really just depends. So not too loud. Okay, perfect, perfect. You never know, especially because like I can't tell like if my mic is too loud sometimes. I know I'm a loud person, so I just don't want to make anyone be like, oh my gosh, my ears. I ordered my tiles for the kitchen. Also, my new fridge and dryer arrives in an hour. Oh my gosh, that's wonderful. I love that. I'm so jealous. I loved A Dawn of Onyx. I'm sorry, guys, but I'd say I'd let you know before release date if it's good, but I'm assuming it's going to be great. I can tell you this. There are, let's see, 448 pages. And now I will read you the last page. No, I'm just kidding. Totally kidding. On chapter 54 of 56. That's amazing. Yes, we love book mail. I'm very intrigued by that title. Ooh, the husband one. I'm assuming you mean the husband. Not that this isn't a good title, but yeah, it seems really good. Like it seems like it's going to be fun. Like a lighthearted, like thriller. I don't even know if thriller is a good vibe for it, but like I feel like it's gonna be like Dial A for Aunties or like Finley Donovan or something like that. Adding The Best Way to Bury Your Husband to my list to read. My husband is not going to leave. Yeah, I told my husband immediately. I was like, guess what? Penguin asked me if I wanted to read. I was like, I don't know what vibe I give off, but I'm glad they thought of me. Hello, Nell. How are you? I was on your sprints for a little bit, but I've been distracted and there are a lot of sprints today. A lot. But how are you? How is it going? What have you been up to? Book mail is fun. I'm not going to lie. And I did end up buying some books too, but I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to do like a book haul video. I will include these, but obviously you guys had first. You saw it first. But because I just have so many new books to talk about, to be honest. Finish my chapters for Darker Shade today. I will send another voice message shortly. Moving on to Kings of the Wild. Yes, Danny. Oh my gosh. I'm loving this book. And I saw too, Danny, that you were talking in, I think, Nell Sprints about how some people, you weren't talking about this specifically, but it was a conversation about how some people don't like Lila. And you know, that could not be further from my truth. I immediately, when I met her, I was like, I love her. I love her. She gives me Selena vibes from Throne of Glass. Like, I love her. It is. Okay, perfect. That's the one it was about. I just didn't want to guess, but okay, perfect. I'm loving your messages, Danny. Yes. I feel like Danny is very well, like she like thinks through her thoughts very well. Whereas I just like word vomit. It just happens. I just say whatever is on my brain. There is no logic. Such sharp teeth. Oh, thank you, Nell. You're the best. Thank you. Thanks. I hope I'm not oh my gosh, no. The only thing is like I've just been super busy, so that's why I wasn't able to, and most of the time when I listen to the messages, I'm at work, so I can't respond. Because the kids don't need to hear me talking about this book. So then I usually wait and then I forget because my memory is bad. I read Powerless by Elsie Silver. I have not read Powerless by Lauren Roberts. Two different books. 61% Into the Weeds by BK Borison. Very slow start, but it's finally getting good to me now. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying that one. I can kind of see The Catch being similar to The Proposer. I will say I gave the first book or the first two books in the series 5 stars, but I don't love this book. I did love the Catan scene, but overall meh. I haven't read any of these books. I own the first one, the what is it called? Set on You. I own that one because when she said that like the love interest was based on Chris Evans, I said add to cart. So I did, and I've had it since it released. And have I read it? Absolutely not. I mean, I don't cry at anything, so I'm sure. I'll be fine. If you're talking about Beartown, I don't think you'll cry either. I don't know that I'm gonna cry, but I definitely do feel uncomfy, if that makes sense. Like I feel gross. Whoops. Okay, we're talking about that. Reading Goldfinch by Dana Tart. Did I say Dana? What did I say? Donna. Good Lord. Oh, I have seen this cover. Okay. It's a great fit for mature readers seeking a thoughtful exploration of personal growth, loss, and the enduring power of art as the protagonist navigates the complexities of life after tragedy. So it looks like his mother has passed. Interesting. So maybe check triggers depending on, like whether or not death of a parent or grieving is a trigger for you. I mean, I pre-ordered. Okay, perfect. You know what this means is, Rainy, if I catch up, do you want to buddy read this together? Because that could happen. I think that would be great. Yeah, I don't know why people wouldn't like her, but I guess, some people don't like females who like don't fit the mold, if that makes sense. But I'm obsessed with her. Yeah, same. This is why when I make videos, I try to script more of what I'm saying, because otherwise it's bad. Because I'm just like, wait, did I talk about this? Did I do this? I'm a work in progress. I think you guys know. You've been here around enough. No, yeah, Danny, I just think, you just have a way with words, and then there's just me. You ever see like a squirrel like try to like leap to another branch and just overshoot it and just miss the mark? That's me. And Danny's the one that just, thinks things through, does a good job. Not me. Not me. I'm the unhinged squirrel. I don't know if I'll be participating. Here's the thing. So I've already read all the books. I just read them last year. I don't know if I have the time to reread them. But I'll definitely probably be like involved in like the chats and stuff and like super supportive in that way. I'll probably reread Heartless because you guys know it's my fave. Heartless and Reckless. But Powerless too. Don't sleep on Powerless because Jasper, he's good. But I'm just so excited. I'm excited that so many people are going to read this series because you guys know I love it so much. And then you have Wild Love that comes out in April, which is a spin-off from the Chestnut Spring series. So it just makes me excited. Yes, buddy read. Okay, perfect. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine if both of you want to read it together. Absolutely. I just bought the dark and quirky special edition of the Chestnut Spring. Oh, I saw them. Yes, I did see them on social media. I did. But yes, Rainy and Sarah, if you guys want to buddy read it together, we'll just have to figure out where we want to do that. Rainy and I have been buddy reading on Voxer right now, but just keep me posted. I'm good with kind of doing it wherever right now. 55% into Nocturne. Is it Nocturne? Retelling of Phantom of the Opera. I love Phantom of the Opera. I want to see the cover now. I feel like I've actually seen this cover. Let me see. I don't think this is it. Who is the author, if you don't mind? Brittany, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so happy for you guys. Yeah. That's all I have to say. First Lie is good. It's good. I'm like 160 pages in. Again, it's very intriguing. I genuinely want to know where things are going. It's got my attention. I just wish things would move like a little quicker. But sometimes you have to be patient. I am not a patient person. In case people don't understand that, I'm not. I'm not patient at all. I'm very, very bad at that. I disappeared. My friend called, but I got 25% into Among the Enemy. That's okay. Happens all the time. Like people call me, but most of the time people know that if I'm home, I'm probably not going to answer because I'm busy doing something. I usually only call people when I'm out and about, like if I'm in the car or if I'm like commuting and things like that, because when I come home, I want to like relax. And when I get on the phone, we talk for hours. I don't have that emotional energy, to be honest. Okay, so let me look this up again. It is by Alyssa. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh, I love this cover. Says it's a good fit for readers who enjoy stories about the magical world of ballet, the complexities of friendship, and the allure of chasing one's dreams, even in the face of darkness and loss. Interesting. I'm definitely going to add it as one to read. Whenever you and Rainey want to do it works for me. Perfect. I think, well, Sarah, I know you're in my Discord, so I know we can just message there and figure it out. So once everybody has their copy, let's just reconvene and go from there. She wanted to discuss her sister's bachelorette party because the bridesmaids are just me and her. Oh, okay. Also, I'm excited for the Chestnut Springs. I've had the first one on my Kindle forever, so now I hope you love it. I really, really hope you do. The first book wasn't my favorite, but I've seen a lot of people say how much they like it. So again, it could just be a me thing. But yeah, Heartless was everything to me. I had the best time reading it. So I'm just excited to see them all over my YouTube page, if that makes sense. I'm just so excited to watch all the videos, be on all the live streams. You're going to be sick of me promoting these things. I told her I don't really care because I know her sister likes to be in bed at 9 p.m. and I want to read so that, yeah, when people like want to go out late at night, I don't know what to do because respectfully, I don't want to do that. Like I want to be home by 6 o'clock. And I usually like normally on a work night, I'd be in bed right now. So like it's 8, like almost 8:20, I'd be in bed. So I've been hunting down the pretty mirror covers. Oh, you mean the special editions, right? I'm pretty sure they're the special editions. Let me see. Oh, they don't show them, of course, but I'm pretty sure that they are considered like special editions. Let me look. Yeah. Yeah. It looks like they have some of them on, I see some on Amazon, some on Etsy. Oh, those are sprayed edges actually on the Etsy ones, and that doesn't have a mirror. Some on eBay. I mean, does anyone use eBay anymore? I've never bought anything off eBay. I told her that she and their mom can go out, but me and my sister will stay in. I've hung out with a few people who are younger than me who like, not that it matters, but like who definitely like to go out and do those things. And they're fun occasionally. It's just not my vibe. All of them except the first book. So if anyone knows where to find Flawless, the special edition with the mirror on it, please let Sarah know. I had to set reminders for buying the mirror ones before they went out of stock. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like I totally understand why people want to like have things be exclusive and things like that, but I'm not good with the whole like Hunger Games vibe of like go 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 quick 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 quick. I can't do that. So it gives me too much anxiety, but I totally get it. This is going to be me because Rainey, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned, but I'm part of Fairy Loot again. I got on their Romantasy box and I'm hoping this will help me be able to get Throne of Glass. But I know it's going to be a rat race to get those books. So, oh, you heard the ones on eBay. That would make sense. I mean, I wouldn't order it on eBay if I'm being so honest. That's why I was surprised to even see it, but I'm not that surprised, especially because like they're selling it for so cheap. And I'm like, if it was a special edition, why would you sell it for cheap? You would crank the prices. Did you? Oh, Rainy. So I see future. Buddy reads in the future as well. Oh my gosh, how exciting. Um, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. And it's fine. It's fine. Whatever happens, happens. Do I need special editions of Throne of Glass? I don't. But if I get them, I just know they're going to be expensive. That's the part that I have a hard time justifying is do I need books that I'm just going to look at? I don't know. Good question. But my friends, we are going to hop into one final sprint because then I'm going to be hopping over to Neva's channel and we're going to be doing like sprints after dark. Let me see. Probably almost when we're ending. There'll be a little bit of segue if that makes sense because it's almost 8:30 for me now and we'll be going live over there around 11. So there will be some wiggle room. But let me set things up. We will turn on the banner. We will fix this. But just in case anyone needs to leave, I always like to say thank you so much for hanging out. I greatly appreciate you being here and spending your Friday night with me. I hope they've been productive for you. I will also be sprinting on Sunday at my normal time, which is 9 a.m. Central. So it should be 10 a.m. Eastern. Um, yeah. But otherwise, there will be one more chatty bit at the end after these 90 minutes. But I will see you all then. Hello, hello, friends. Welcome back. Our sprints are done, but let's talk about how we did. I read about 100 pages. I am on page like 235. So I have 100 pages left. Very excited. My cousin did let me know that she finished, so hopefully I'll be able to catch up. I have about an hour before I have to sprint with Coda and Neva and Nicole. Granted, we don't really normally sprint on their channel. It's usually just like chatty stuff. So I'm thinking I'll be able to finish before we go live. So that's the goal for that. But really that's what I did that whole sprint. It went by very fast. Excuse me. So let's just check in with you guys. We'll wrap up real fast and we'll move on. Christina finished Crown of Midnight. Yeah, so Jean, I'm pretty sure she's talking about Serpents and the Wings of Night, right? That's what it's called. My brain is spacing, but yeah, that series by Carissa Broadbent. Heading to bed now. Thank you so much for the sprints. Good night, Donna. I'll see you soon, I'm sure. Got to 26%, but time for bed. Goodbye, Brittany. We're saying good night. Good night. Goodbye, Ro. Have a great night. The new season of Young Royals is on Netflix. I think it's supposed to be the last season. I've never watched this show. Should I Google it? Could I spell? Royals. Yeah, I don't know anything about this show. Who knew? But I think it's because it's Netflix, and I don't really do Netflix too much, to be honest. Saying good night. Good night. Hello, Amal. Listening to My Best Friend's Ex by Megan Quinn and reading Akamath. I love Megan Quinn. Her books are usually pretty funny. And then obviously, you know, I'm a big fan of Akamath. So big fan there. Everybody's saying hello. And then Christina had to leave, going to watch Bones. Goodbye. I'm sure I'll see you again soon. Bethany finished The Bone Shard Emperor. What an end. This makes me intrigued. Picked up The Lost King by Margaret Weiss. It's a nostalgic read for me, plus a blue cover and about 500 pages. So good Ramathon points. We'll see if I like this as much as I did in high school. Fingers crossed, but let me look this up so I can get a visual. The Lost King, but it's by Margaret. Weird, nothing. Oh, there we go. I was like, why is it not working? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I have never seen this book before. Read about 65 pages in Powerless. Very nice. You guys are so welcome. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you have a good night. Let me get the link. I'm going to check to see if the link... Actually, no, what I'll do is I'll go to YouTube real quick. I'm going to get the link for Neva. And then I'm also going to give everybody the link for Nell's channel because Nell is currently live. So here's the link to Neva's video for tonight. That's a little later. And then okay, I'm sorry if this is loud. Okay, perfect. They're in a sprint, so it's not. Let's get this up. This is for Nell's sprints. They have about 4.5 minutes left of this sprint that they're on right now. Oh, it's their last sprint. Well, never mind. It's their last sprint. That would be kind of goofy, huh? Let's see if anyone else is live that I know. Yeah, these people are live. I don't know how long they're going to be sprinting, but if you guys want to pop over, say hey. It looks like the channel is A Book Like You is who I follow. So here you go. They are sprinting. I don't know for how long. Bethany is saying it's old, published in 19... Fair. Older than me. So here's a link to Neva's channel for later. You're so welcome, Bethany. I'm sure I'll see you later or tomorrow. And then here is the link for the sprints that are going on right now. But you guys have a great night or day, depending on where you are. I'm sure I will see you somewhere in the comments tomorrow. And then hopefully I will see you all on my sprint on Sunday. All right, you guys. Goodbye.